Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to more Diablo 4. We're focusing on the plot of Season 7, Season of Witchcraft. But before we can do the next story mission, because we're going to continue right from where we left off yesterday, I have to do a bunch of whispers, which is an open world activity. That is basically just part of like Diablo 4's endgame. And to be honest, like I had a little look into just the overall structure of Season 7. Essentially, all of the main quests of the Season 7 plotline is gatekept by doing grim favors. And it's ever increasing, so, you know, I will indeed do this. You know, it is what I wanted to play through and do, but yeah, it could end up getting a bit grindy. Quite possibly. And if it does get a bit tedious, I will let you know, but let's see here. 5 grim favors for slaying the husk. I currently need 10. So the way that this kind of works is that as we go through the quests, the number of grim favors we need to get to the next quest increases every time. For the last one, I believe it is 60, which is a fair bit more than our current 10 we need. But we'll get there. I'm not a fan of all of the shields that everything seems to have.
Don't just stand there, help me! Over here! Help!
But yeah, how we all doing?
I will not fall!
With our next skill points, we're going to improve our square skill. To be fair, I've probably got the game a bit loud. Hold on a minute. I'm not really in a position where I can easily... I'll have to go back to town.
Away, you fiends! Help! I beg you! Thank you, stranger.
Okay.
Be gone, vermin!
do. Yeah, screw all your shields. Too many of these enemies have shields. Ah, here's one of the big enemies. Let's get rid of them. Nice. That's a very good sword build that they're doing there. The fire one is great. Yeah, it is great. Right, let's improve rend. Oh god. Nearly dead. You see, vampiric abilities are still just as deadly as always. I have to go back to the tree before I can claim anymore. So we'll do that now, and then I can adjust the volume of the game and stuff in my headphones as well. I'll probably pick a different area to go to on the way back as well. As you can hear, I'm still not quite 100%, hence why I went live when I was ready. Oh, I should have, wait. Let's favorite that. Because that was a feature they added, right? You can favorite a specific waypoint so that when you use the town portal, you'll always go to that one. That'll be really handy in this season. Because it all focuses on the tree.
It is done.
Right. Let's do the amulet. Because we have a blue amulet, we want a better amulet. A legendary amulet will do. Okay. Oh, more damage on. I mean, the item level is a lot greater, so you know what? I will actually do that. You know what? Yeah, and then we'll salvage that for the thing. Yeah. 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 Wait. Ah, it's worse. Okay. Movement speed, rolling. Okay. Alright. Weird. So that legendary that I just replaced, like, already useless. Okay. Let's skip it 3. Good God. They really do great big loot explosions in this game, don't they? We'll just stack damage right now. There we go. Alright. That looks good to me, and then we can improve rend further. There we go. Almost time for a quest. Exciting stuff.
You can still use these.
Right. We haven't died yet, so no need to repair. Hello to everybody tuning in. Right, let's find where we want to work on things. Yeah, let's go to this one. I go here and then. This is Barbara, a Barb with a bra. Finally play. This is the last class in Diablo 4 that I'd yet to play at all. Over the previous seasons and expansions, we have actually played all the others. TJ 2K25 update installed. Oh, there it is, our first death. I was just about to heal as well. The artillery shrine. Yay. Reach my destination. Yeah, where is it? Another artillery shrine. Hilarious. Here. Okay. No, you have to dispel. I meant to follow that seeker, but I did not. Got other things to do. This should be enough for the plot. Once we get this done. Oh wait, no, we need to do one more whisper. That's hilarious. Okay, in that case, let's go find one. And we're close on Purge the Rot, so we could just... Wait, yeah, what do you do? What do you do? That's it? Okay. We just take me to some enemies, and then we kill them. And then, yeah. Alright. Okay. There we go. We've got our next story quest. So that's what I'm gonna focus on. There we go. Friend is now fully upgraded. Ah, we now have. Wait. Oh, the passive thing. Okay, the next time I level, which is really soon. Oh, Unbridled Rage. Oh, wait, no, this one. This one. Yeah. Let's do Gushing Wound. Yeah. And in terms of these abilities, let's do upgrade. Just keep upgrading that. Yeah. Alright, what you got for me? Made progress with the Whispers. Is there anything else need to be done?
For me? Nah. I've got orders from Galena to figure out what's wrong with these heads. Apart from the obvious. Una, though. She's been a quiet type as long as I've known her, but not like this. Reckon something's eating her. She might tell you what it is.
What's up? Is there anything you need?
Huh? Oh, sorry, Wanderer. I was far away, listening to the whispers for one of the heads. I am worried for him. His name is Falthane. He was one of the first druids to cross the sea to tame the wilds of Scarsglen. I miss his stories. In times of trouble, he liked to smoke on the bluffs overlooking the moors. I was about to go look for him there. You could meet me if you'd like.
Meet you we will. Oh, that area. Yeah. Yeah, that was a cool area of the Diablo 4 main campaign. Really was. Yep. Okay. We're just gonna run over there. Why not? That thing came to this place.
Memories are all the heads have left. If Falthane remembered this as a place of comfort, he might not care what has become of it, or even see it. Like all of them, he is lost in the rot. We must find him.
Wow.
Poor souls. They reek of the tree, of the bond that was cut and yet still binds.
Oh, here we go. Remember, we're gonna go for the passive at the bottom. Gives us more feed. I feel like the sound effects are actually a bit too loud. Did they get reset? I feel like they would have. Game options. Yeah, no, they didn't. Let's try that. They're just a bit too in my face. Wait, come back, you. Come back, you. Okay. There we go. quickly do the bleed thing. Bleed. Gotcha. Yeah. Wow. That sounds horrible. So does that. I find it weird how the last few Diablo seasons haven't even had a cinematic. Yeah. Ah, the battle pass. Remember when I was like all the times I slaved away at completing that thing? You know what? It's kind of nice to just let go of the idea of doing that, to be honest. Same for Call of Duty. Like, I really don't need to do it. The only game I'm doing it for now is Tekken 8, and it's always been easy to complete Tekken 8. In part because I make a point of playing Tekken 8 twice a week, every Wednesday and Sunday night for 3 hours at a time. Okay, we are full. Let's drop the blues. I think we've got to a point where we should just not pick up blues. Thing is though, they are still useful for materials, but yeah. Yeah, for now, I'm not going to pick up blues. Just for now. Except for that Drought of Whispers. Tide. Cool. Gotta find the last fruit. Probably. I would guess. But yeah. Yep, there we go. All right. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Here we go. I'm just gonna go this way real quick. Dead end. Alright. It's boss time. Blood from the moors tracked onto the cave floor. Something big came this way.
Something! It's Una. I've come to help you.
Nothing. For ashes. Ashes.
God. Yeah, the shield thing sucks. get stunned then. Do I have nothing that builds up stun? Clearly not. Oh wait, he's unstoppable. Wait, that's what it is. It's the unstoppable thing. Yeah, okay. So I would build up stun, except that I chose... Okay, I'm not annoyed at the game now. It's working as intended. I chose unstoppable. There we go. Among the blood scratches, the words, "Where is he?" repeat over and over. There we go. Right, manual. Any other blues to get rid of here? Yes. You're a blue. You're a blue. You're a blue. Let's try and pick up only the yellow.
Be calm now, Falthane, shepherd of the Koidulra. Do you remember what happened to you?
I remember my son taken while I was hunting. None could find him, but the tree knew. I took the oath, and the head smiled, told me my boy lay in ashes in the belly of a Khazra slag pit. To hell with the tree. I'll never go back. I'll...
Sleep.
Wow, a terrible fate for a father.
His story is common as autumn leaves. Everyone on the tree believed that their question was worth the price. But most answers mean little in the forever that follows. I hope Lorath's question was worth it.
Wow. We must return him to the tree.
I swear, I will clean away this rot, whatever the cause, and see them all restored. I thank you for helping me find him. Please, as you follow the whispers to the others, remember Falthane. Try to treat them gently.
Wow. Yeah, this plot it's actually pretty good. Okay. There we go. Can't take any more, so. And now, yep, now we have to get 20 Grim Favors. And again, for the last, like, story quest, it's going to be 60. So there'll be points where, like, you'll need 30 Grim Favors, then 40, then 50, and then finally the 60. So there's quite a ways to go. Fortify and kill. Lose damage, though. Yeah, no. We'll do that one. Yeah, we'll do that one. No. Oh. That's pretty good. Gonna disband. um. Here we go. Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay. Yeah, more movement speed, sure. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. No. And no. All right. Looks good to me. So there's that, and we actually do need to pay some gold to fix things because we did die earlier. The stash. Oh, there's a manual in it. Thank you. All right, let's get those favors. So I want to go here. I'm gonna ride from Killashad. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. I have to say, like playing this again, and knowing all I do of the early access of Path of Exile 2, this might actually be this, and this is gonna be a bit sad because you guys know how much I've played and enjoyed Diablo. Which this is still a good game, but I have to say, I think I prefer Path of Exile. And in particular Path of Exile 2. So yeah, I will finish the plot of this. I will. I want to. But I got, yeah. It's just not, excuse me. It's just not the, same, is it? Like, let's do that. So yeah, it's good, but I feel like this action RPG is targeting an audience that actually is less like me than I initially thought. And the thing, I think the thing is as well, another thing to bear in mind is I've played this game to death. 591 hours, so technically 592 hours. Because that timer there doesn't count this particular stream. And I'm seeing a lot of the same mechanics and ideas for this new season, like reused and just renamed. And I mean, it's okay, but I just feel like I've done this already, you know? And to be fair to Blizzard, there's only so much they can change. I feel like if I forgot everything I knew about Diablo 4 and came in fresh, and the game was the exact same, I'd probably enjoy it even more. Because this game is far improved compared to what it was at launch. Far improved. 100%. But yeah, I don't have any desire to complete the season journey beyond like the main plot. Barbarian seems cool, but I know that like if I was to create any character, I know that the Necromancer is my favorite class. Even though I haven't got to the Paragon boards and stuff, I would say that is still true. So yeah, it's like if I was to play more D4 after this, it would be yet another Necro. But also like I've done it all, you know. So I think it's going to become, if anything, this will become a more casual game in future, where if friends want to play it, we'll play it. You know, maybe I'll end up playing it with Mum someday. Who knows? All depends on what she wants to do.
Help! Please!
I'm not actually a fan of, and I understand why they do it, but like I would much prefer to just go to the next story mission, because in fairness, that is kind of like the really new stuff, rather than like do a story mission and then have to like go out in the world and collect whispers, which again, it's not that this gameplay is bad or anything, because it's not. But essentially, it's just regular open world stuff that I've already done so much of. So much. And I guess it just doesn't feel fresh enough. It's like these cleansing pyres have been in the game since launch, but they weren't called cleansing pyres. What were they called? Oh, I can't remember, but it was like just a typical Helltide thing. But yeah, we're not returning to Path of Exile 2 until after the big 0.2 update comes out. Dawn of the Hunt, I think it's called. Because let's not forget, I got stuck on Path of Exile 2. I could not beat the Act 1 cruel boss. And part of me is not looking forward to trying to face it again. The one that I'm really nervous about, though, is the Act 2 boss. Because even on normal, I was stuck on that guy for several streams. Thing is, though, by the time I get there, because I'm playing as a witch summon build in PoE 2. By the time I get there, I should have the skeletal priest that can heal other minions, so it might not be as bad. And it's like, again, even in like this is the second stream of this season. You've seen this particular whisper of me guiding a awesome, pretty awesome, badass female warrior killing stuff, and it's like I'm just having to repeat it.
I won't forget this, stranger.
Over and over, like, man. Yeah, so it was a patrol. And it's like, it's cool and all. But like, how many of them am I gonna have to do during this season 7 plot playthrough? How many? Because you can't finish the season 7 plot unless you do it. So it's like, oof. Let's see. Let's help these guys out. Yeah, because this is gonna give more whispers. So helping with these. Just need... Oh, I have to go back to the tree. Cool, the shortcut thing does take us straight to the favorite waypoint thing. Does take us straight there. That's good. I like that. I think they implemented that change quite a while ago.
It is done.
Different to this one.
Wait a minute. That actually might be really good. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll... Fury on kill. Okay, no. Bags within bags. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like, I don't care for the loot pinata. Maybe I'm getting old, but like, there's so much junk here. You know, that's not better. That's technically better, but like, yeah. I think Path of Exile 2 has spoiled me. Yep. Can confirm. And again, still, because I've mentioned this for the last few Diablo seasons, there is no reason not to just stack damage over anything else. And so, at least to me, and so like, the game feels somewhat one-dimensional. But I will still complete this plot. I will. Honestly, that's my favorite part so far. Is like, I want to complete these Grim Favors just to know the next mission. I want to collect all the heads and see where they go with it. Because the thing is, this is plot that once the season's over, it's not even available in the game anymore. So, you know, you have that sort of, I hate FOMO in video games and everything. Like, the seasonal model of video games, not a fan. You know what, I'm gonna get on my soapbox a second here. The kind of seasons in games I like, what 2K have started to do with their sports games, except for NBA 2K. The most, like, lucrative one. But like, if it's Topspin 2K 2025 or PGA Tour 2K 2025, guess what? They have multiple seasons, like clubhouse passes and stuff, right? But you have as long as you want to complete them. It's like Helldivers 2. That I can get behind. Granted though, they don't have seasonal plot like Diablo 4 does. But in terms of the actual completing the pass, you have as long as you need and want. That is fantastic. Let's get these points spent somewhere. Yeah, we'll screw it. We'll just improve fawns. We'll just be like a lead fawns kind of like tour de force. Well, like, just by even trying to challenge Barbara, you will die. Yeah, there you go. It's her fragrance. That's what I'm investing skill points into.
Help! I beg you!
Right, soon we'll be able to upgrade the potion again, which is good because we need it. You probably have a potion on you. Or two. Great. All right. Yeah, this is feeling a bit repetitive. So, I don't know if I'm gonna come back for season 8, 9, blah, blah, blah. I feel like with Diablo 4, like, if friends want to play it, or expansions. I didn't like the cliffhanger that this expansion ends on. I'm not gonna say more than that. It still was a great story and stuff, but like, I mean, it essentially built up to a big moment that I now know I'm gonna have to pay like a sort of fee. You know, I have to buy a second expansion for the big moments that I felt should have been part of this expansion. To be fair, like Destiny 2 Lightfall did the exact same thing. Although I am glad I played through Destiny 2 when I did, and thank you to my nephew Freelancer Alpha and Exo Destiny, basically my fire team, for helping me go through that when I did. I feel like I played through all the plot of that game at the perfect time. I know we didn't finish all the episodes, but I have to be honest, like the whole new seasonal structure of modern Destiny 2 probably wasn't as well received as the system it replaced anyway. So again, I returned to Destiny 2 almost at like the best time to do so. And of course it continues to evolve and improve. You know what, I keep my eye on it, much like how I will with this game. And the changes they've announced ahead seem interesting to me. Like, they're finally going to revamp the director, which is essentially the big, like, map screen where you select what activity in the game you want to do. I think the idea of overhauling that, good idea, long overdue. I'm interested to see what you do with it. But honestly, my favorite aspect of Destiny 2 as a shooter is honestly the Crucible multiplayer. The PvP. Bungie have always had incredible map design, and as such, I'm also really excited for you know, the new version of Marathon that haven't worked. Okay. Let us improve. You know what? Yeah. And then our next point will go in there as well. Oh, wow. This one is gonna... Okay, this one's gonna give us a big bunch of grim favors. That's good. Yeah. This one will actually give us one of the heads. Yeah, I'm not a fan of all these like double layer shields that all these big enemies have. Nope. And maybe I've just got a really badly made build where like most players are just ripping straight through them somehow. But I don't know. Like, I would prefer you to just increase the health bar. That's really what you want to do. But I'm essentially feeling like I'm hitting nothing. That's some vulnerability. Oh, thank you, Limited Gamer. Thank you. Thank you. So you mean like things that say like has chance to make enemy vulnerable, right? That kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay. See, here's the thing though, and forgive my complaint, but like, all that's essentially gonna mean is that every player is gonna end up with the same kind of build. Because so many enemies across the season are just doing this. And I'm like, where's the player agency and variety then? Again, like, for full context, guys, I played Path of Exile 2 Early Access. I will be returning to it when the new update comes out. And I genuinely feel like it spoiled me. There are so many viable builds in that game, it's ridiculous. I feel like the player agency is just so much better. Sure, yeah. That's true. You know what? I'm so glad that Diablo 3 was my first Diablo game. Because I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Put hundreds of hours into it. It got me into the ARPG genre. I am so glad I played 3 before 2. Because when I finally did play Diablo 2 Resurrected, oh boy, My eyes were opened. Yeah. It was an experience. Okay. Let's see. Wait, no. Okay. We need more whispers. I'm only playing this for the plot, just so you know as well. Like, not even gonna bother completing the battle pass. I only want to play the plot, which is also why I'm a little disgruntled that, like, it's like do story mission and then, oh, collect more whispers. More whispers though, and it's an ever increasing number. I'm like, you're just artificially extending how long it takes to get through the story. And I think in a way I've played this game too much. Again, I'm going to show you guys. Look, this is how much time I've put into Diablo 4. 591 hours. And the thing is, while all the seasons do have some cool stuff, a lot of it is just renamed versions of stuff I've already done. Like, this is literally Blood Harvest from Season 2. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, and I did that. I did that for the first 5 seasons. And I don't regret it. But like I said, then Path of Exile 2 Early Access finally became a thing. I played that, and I think I just prefer it. So we are going to be returning to it soon. Don't get me wrong though. This is definitely a more refined, like, it's quite clear that I agree with what something I saw Riker say, where like this almost feels like a greatest hits of prior Diablo seasons, where they've taken the best ideas and put it into this. And I also like that they finally got the armory system. That's great. That's absolutely great. In fact, you know what? In the shop a second, there's something I want to check.
I've been waiting for your return.
There's a certain, I'm gonna be honest, right? Because I've got all this platinum. There is a certain Necromancer armor set that if I ever see it, I will actually spend the platinum on it, even though this is cosmetic only. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. I hope they haven't got rid of it, but it's not any of these. Limited Gamer. If I were to describe it to you, would you know the one I mean? So Necromancer cosmetic armor set. And the mask of it made it look like a Path of Exile Chaos Orb. And I think it was, in the title, I think it had Triune in there somewhere. I will say, rather than buy another Diablo Battle Pass, if I ever see that Triune cosmetic set, I think I'm gonna buy it. Because I'm mostly playing Necromancer in Diablo games anyway. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I don't even think Diablo 4 should even try to be like Path of Exile. It shouldn't. Like, this is its own thing. And I'm not saying this is bad. I've just played over 592 hours. Not played much this season. I hate the new gear progression. Right. Yeah. But yeah, no, the Triune, here's the thing that, like, concerns me a little. This Triune set that I'm talking about for the Necromancer, it was there from launch. And of course I never did buy it because I was buying the battle passes instead and stuff. But now that I'm not gonna do that, and I've got this platinum that's just sort of sat there, I think, yeah.
It is done.
Oh, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Yeah, chest plate.
Come on, you moldy noggin, show it to me. Where they hide the rots?
Cool, we have another story mission coming up. Yay! Right, yeah. Tell me, Limited Gamer, have you played Path of Exile 1 or 2? Like, obviously 2's in early access, but yeah, have you played either? What do you think? You have both? Cool. So what are your thoughts? You prefer 2 over 1 like me? As a Souls RPG? Yes, absolutely. And I do really enjoy it. I will say though, PoE 2 is a killer of PlayStation DualSense controller analog sticks. I'm telling you now. Like, you've probably all heard how the DualSense is notorious for getting stick drift very quickly. And because of like the whole dodge roll thing and being able to aim in one direction while moving in another, oh boy. Like, yeah. I've been tempted to get like a different brand of controller. Specifically for playing PoE 2. RPGs like this belong on PC. Well, that's fair. No, I hear you. I do think that it is good that they are on console. And I do also think it's pretty good that in terms of PoE 2, I do believe you can still play it on keyboard and mouse. Even on console, maybe? Or if not, I think they might be adding that eventually. Yeah, because maybe not, actually. Maybe it is controller only. I can't remember. You could definitely play controller on PC. But yeah. There we go. We have our new healing potion.
Have many fine pieces, rare
No.
and beautiful.
There we go.
There's that.
All right, finally another plot quest. Let's do it. Crux of the Rot. Am I interrupting?
I can't see a damn thing wrong with these heads. But if the rot is still in them, they could taint the tree. You don't have to tell me again. I'll need to examine one of the buggers out there in the wild. See if Una's got a lead on one, would you? Worked out last time.
Nothing certain in the whispers, but I could ask the tree directly.
Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that. And again, it's not that the checklist is bad, but I have done so much of it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I'd come back for Season 8, Blizzard. I'll have to watch your dev stream about it. But yeah, I'm excited to play. Well, I want, again, I'm enjoying the plot, but then I'm excited to return to Path of Exile 2 when the 0.2 patch comes. For anyone that doesn't know, I was playing through Early Access. We did Act 1, 2, and 3 on normal. Again, playing as a witch with a kind of a summon and necro type build as a witch in Early Access. Then I got to Cruel Act 1 boss, and I'm basically stuck there. So I put the game down. We're going to return after the next major patch. See if I can beat it. Because, yeah, And the annoying thing is, right, I got close a couple of times. But, of course, the thing about bosses in PoE2 is if you die, they get all their health back. You have to start the whole fight again. Which I like, because in Path of Exile 1, where that isn't the case, all damage on the boss is permanent, I felt like I didn't really earn victory. Like, because I could just keep dying and the boss would eventually die. Whereas in PoE2, you really have to earn it. You truly have to beat them. So, I like that, but yeah. Act 1 cruel boss, giving me trouble. We'll eventually get there, hoping to return to it soon. So I'm waiting for the 4th of April patch, and then we'll give it a go. Currently enjoying the roguelike mode in Diablo 2. Wait, there's a roguelike mode? In Diablo 2? Oh, Destiny 2. Oh, you want about... Oh. A roguelike mode? Wait a minute. A roguelike mode? What's it called? I love roguelikes. Yeah. Has this recently been added? And sorry, yeah, D2 to me is always going to be Diablo 2. But yeah, Destiny 2. Which I also play and enjoy. I mentioned it earlier. Thank you for hanging out with me, by the way. Oh. Yeah, again, I kind of fell off the episode train. I did. But hey, the Destiny 2 roguelite sounds great. Wait, actually, I might have played it a little bit. If it was ever part of Echoes, I might have played it a little bit. Boons is... Yeah, I do kind of recall playing something like that. Hang on, I wanted to do something. What was it? Oh yeah, my skills. Right. Hold on a minute. Let's look at everything that does vulnerable. Oh. Right. So, actually... Ah, I might respec. Right. Okay. Yeah, we might end up doing a respec eventually, but I'm gonna prioritize just play Bob with 0 shouts. Right. Again, so for some context, Barb was like the only class I hadn't played yet since the Diablo 4 beta, and every season I'd played a different class. Necro's always been my favorite though, and I can say after playing as Barbara, a Barb with a bra for a while, I think that's still the case. But Diablo 4 is such where, regardless of where I put my skills, I'm probably gonna still succeed at beating everything. So I can't see me having too much trouble. You can simply ask, won't that cost you your head?
I made my oath to the tree long ago. A child is full of questions. The heads taught me everything I know. Isn't that right, Azarine?
Yes, child.
Una, I had no idea.
Azarine, can you see the head of your twin and tell us where he is?
He is ticking in sand. Palm trees above. The South Sea nearby.
Sounds like Kyrgyzstan. Maybe around Gaya Cool way. Why don't you go there and start the search, Wanderer? I'll catch up.
Aw, man. So you owe your head to the tree.
Yes. When I die, the tree will take my head. But I am grateful for all the heads have taught me, for the power I have while I live.
It just ain't right.
Wow. And I have to say, the Tree of Whispers was a really cool twist on, oops. Actually, let's go. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll stick with that one. Tree of Whispers was a really cool twist on Diablo 3 bounties. I like the Tree of Whispers a lot more, and yet, like I said, after 592 hours, you still feel like you've done enough. Well, I'll definitely, like, here's the thing, and I said this earlier in the stream too. Didn't like the cliffhanger of Vessel of Hatred, not gonna spoil it, but I have to buy the next expansion. I have to. So, I want my showdown. That's a point as well. That's a point. Like, it's two very different approaches. Yeah, and I want to also mention I've been a Blizzard fan since Lost Vikings, dude. You remember that? You can actually play it again because of the Blizzard Arcade Collection, but I played the OG. All right, did the whole World of Warcraft thing for a while. Like, I love StarCraft 2. Again, Diablo 3 got me into action RPGs. So glad I played Diablo 3 before any of the other ones. Because I think if I hadn't, I wouldn't like Diablo 3 as much. Diablo 3 is a fan-frickin-tastic local multiplayer co-op game though. Being able to have 4 people on the same console and like everybody's got their own save data, whereas like Diablo 2 they've reduced sorry, Diablo 4 they reduced that number to just 2. I've never done 8-player Diablo 2 though. That I would like to experience someday. Be absolutely crazy. Okay. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? Yeah, I'm meant to be like... Damn it, I should just put leap on my barb and leap down there. Oh well. There we go. Am I being led the wrong way again? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Around here. Grim Dawn. Oh, I do have that actually. Yeah. I should... So here's the thing about Steam, and don't tell me you don't do it too. I've got loads of games on Steam that I got in a sale, loads of them, still never touched them yet. And I play a lot of games. Grim Dawn is one of the ones. Oh, I think I have the PS4 version as well. Yeah, exactly. Yup. See, here's the thing. My stream is running through a M4 Max MacBook Pro. Not that I mean to brag or anything, but I've finally got a high-end system. Finally. And through the magic of crossover made by Code Weavers, I can run a lot of Windows games on that Mac. So I might even be able to run the Steam version. Which would be cool. Do that one. The next big thing I need to buy though is finally upgrading my TV. I'm still using a 1080p HD TV from 2013. So we're finally going to upgrade to 4K at some point. Oh wow, congratulations. What are the specs? I mean, yeah, like, again, my MacBook costs a ridiculous amount. Like, basically... Oh, actually about the same. Yeah. Like, in Apple's American pricing, yeah, like, they just take off the pound symbol and slap on a $sign. So, technically, Apple's computers are more expensive in the UK than they are in the States. Because of exchange rate. But yeah, that's basically what my MacBook Pro cost. Outdated these days? Wow, man. I'm hoping to keep my MacBook Pro for many, many years. And that's the thing. People that have had the brand new Apple Silicon MacBook Pros, particularly like the high-end ones, like the M1 Max, only now with the M4 generation? Are they even tempted to maybe upgrade? But a lot of MacBook Pro owners still don't, because the M1 Max is still good enough and fast enough for their needs. Now granted, a lot of those users, they're not gaming on their MacBook like I do. Most of them are video editors and creative professionals, right? But the M1 Max still kicks ass for what it is. Yeah. So before I had this MacBook Pro, I had a Windows 10 Pro PC with a very old CPU, Intel Core i5 4690K, and a RTX 2060 GPU. And I needed to upgrade because I couldn't upgrade to Windows 11, and Windows 10 support ends on the 14th of October this year. But I was like, well, I'd really quite like a MacBook because in terms of like laptop battery life, Apple Silicon is just on another level. But also, I really like how Apple stuff works. It's like, I had a Mac Mini before the Windows PC, and ever since I moved back to Windows because I couldn't afford another Mac at the time, I just missed Mac OS so much. So yeah, call me an Apple fanboy if you want. But like, when it comes to gaming, I mostly play on console. My map overlay has doubled? Oh, because of the, because of my OBS scene, right? Yeah, check this out. In fact, for this game, to be fair, I've got nothing in the bottom. Yeah, we can go on this scene for this game, because all I'd be covering is the in-game chat. Good point. There you go. Yeah, it is. It's because of like, if I have a game where there's something important in every corner of the screen, I like to do this for the stream so that you can see everything. But yeah, you're right. For this game, we don't need to. I mean, you're still running the 2070 Super? Good card, like from what I heard. The M4 Max is ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. Like, if a game is optimized for Apple Silicon, oh my god, dude. Like, and Cyberpunk 2077 is releasing for the Mac soon. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Cyberpunk 2077 was, even with the bugs and crashes, was my favorite game of 2020. It released on the day after my birthday, way sooner than it should have, I will agree. But I still loved it. But yeah, this whole, like, going through this dungeon now and having to almost like a roguelike pick certain, like, banes and stuff. This is just reminding me of, which Diablo season was it? When you had to deal with the council members and stuff. Like, it's, so I feel like I've done this before, it's just everything is all purpley. Am I becoming hard to please? I think so. I think this is like, this is how you know you're getting old. I'm 36. Two years on me? Oh, wow. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to, do they? Tell me, like, historically, right? What are some of your favorite games of all time? It's interesting for me when that changes. Because, like, yeah, obviously I play new stuff, and I like some new games so much that they have to enter that list. Commander Keen? Oh, cool. See... I've got... The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt has to be up there for me. That game is just... Mwah. Path of Exile 2, I think I would put in there now, even though I haven't seen and done everything yet. Unless the old DOS... Oh, hell yeah, man. See, I love Tekken as well. And I do think Tekken 8, the newest Tekken, has kind of, like, got to a point where overall, as an overall package, it is my favorite. You know, it's got crossplay and things. But that's the thing, it's because of like other technical features rather than the actual gameplay itself. I would say from a gameplay standpoint, the best Tekken is probably Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. A lot of people say that is like the peak. Although I did really love Tekken 4 as well, which is not a popular opinion at all. But I think at the time when Tekken 4 released, it was such a leap visually. And they actually had a pretty interesting storyline to it. It's before it went all kind of crazy anime and stuff. Like, it actually was a proper fighting tournament. Which technically it is in all the other Tekkens, but yeah, no, it's like in the story of Tekken 7, like the tournament gets freaking cancelled, and so technically it doesn't even really happen, so it's like, why is everybody there fighting then? Like, it's all a bit of a mess. But yeah, I love fighting games and action RPGs specifically. Yeah, a lot of them are on Steam now. Exactly, yeah. Which is good. I'm a believer that even though I've played like mostly PlayStation games all my life, I am a believer that it doesn't really matter what system you like to play on. I think it would be a really good thing for all games to be on all platforms. And people could just play them where they want. That is a really good thing. Yeah, man. I've also put like over 1,000 hours in the PS4 version of Elite Dangerous. So I was really sad when Frontier like stopped development on that platform. But now that I have a MacBook Pro, even though they also dropped official macOS support as well, again, thanks to Crossover, which Code Weavers don't sponsor me or anything, but thanks to Crossover, I can once again play Elite. Because luckily, Frontier did allow me to clone my commander and progress from PlayStation 4 to the PC version. And the other nice thing about when they ended console version support is that they gave everybody a free copy of the PC version if you didn't already have it. And then, like I said, allowed you to move, like, basically clone all the progress that you had. So, yeah. Elite is definitely a game I want to go back to. But yeah, these shield things, not a fan. Not a fan. I feel like I'm doing no damage, because I literally am doing no damage. You play everything with a 20 button mouse. Jesus. Nope. Bro, I can just about get my head around the middle mouse button. Oh my god, come on. Yay, now we're fighting. Yeah, my build is probably terrible, but whatever. There's no use here. Wow. Well, that makes sense, dude. Then yeah, the 20 button mouse. Yeah, then it makes absolute sense. Again, thank you for hanging out with me, friend. I don't know how long I'm going to be live for today, and there is not going to be any Origami 2 with Dondi or Freelancer Alpha tonight, because Dondi has a gig with one of his bands, and I'm very embarrassingly blanking on their name, because he has two bands, and I don't want to plug the wrong one. And the band that I remember the name of is absolutely the wrong one.
Found you at last. Suffering hells, I hate the desert. That's how rotten, is it?
Yes. Well, find anything?
Damn thing's more plant than person. Innards have turned to peat and there's no trace of the hateful liquor. Behind the ribs, maybe a... Hello. And what have we got here?
A strange talisman. So let's have a look at it before we give it. If we can. Wait, can we... Is there not a quest item bag anymore? What? Hang on. What? They brought the fuck out of these damn things. Sorry, what things? I wasn't looking at chat long enough. Soon enough. Sorry, what things? You ever seen anything like this?
Well, it ain't a creation of hatred.
Are you in D4?
It looks like a witch's talisman, though you couldn't prove it by me. I'd better take it back to the tree, have the ladies take a look. You keep following those whispers, eh? You never know what else might turn up.
Do you have a clan in this game? Because if you don't, would you like to join the Boost Gang? Now, in terms of the name, like, the Boost Gang is what I call, like, my close circle of friends, okay? And I have my own Discord server, but the Boost Gang also have their own. But essentially, in multiple games, we have a Boost Gang. And to be fair, there is a Boost Gang in Path of Exile 2 as well. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, stay in your clan then. But yeah, I was gonna say if you were clanless, you could join the Boost Gang if you wanted. Which actually, I tried to be thematic in both PoE and well, actually PoE 2, they only allow short names. So yeah, we're just called Boost Gang there. But in PoE 1 and Diablo 4, it's the Brethren of Unholy Sin, which I thought was thematic and cool. But ultimately, it's the Boost Gang. Oh, ugh. Okay. Hey, look! My favorite thing! We have to do more Grim Favors. Yay! There's a reason? Oh, well, please feel free to enlighten me as to why. Why? Okay, I'm gonna go over to that orange icon right now because a lot of favors here. Give me them favors. Oh, cool. Feel free to shout them out, by the way, I don't mind. Exclamation point SO and then their Twitch name. Sky! How you doing? Thank you for joining me. We're going through the plot of Season 7. Bit by bit, because they keep gatekeeping it by basically open world endgame mechanics, which, granted, they're not bad. I've just done a lot of whispers in my time in this game. So I don't know if I'll be back in Season 8. I don't know. I'm not saying definite no. But it's feeling unlikely because of preferring Path of Exile 2. And now that I'm playing this again, I know I prefer it, you know? But I did always say I would come back and try out the Barbarian and, you know, basically play a different class each season. We've finally done it. And again, the actual season plot, I'm enjoying it. Genuinely enjoying it. But like I keep being like made to do other random errands before I can do the next part of it, which that's the bit I like less. Oi is rude? Nah, you could say oi. Like, I know you well enough and stuff. Like, again, context is key, Sky. But like, yeah, we're close enough to where they'll be like, you could be like oi, or if you want to be all British about it, you could add a second oi in there to sort of take the edge off. Like, so, you know, oi oi, it's probably less rude than just oi. Weird that, right? Double the ois. increases the friendliness. Good day, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, probably. You know, I've never really thought about it. But if in doubt, just add a second oi. Oi, oi. Yeah, that works. I'm full on stuff. Yeah. Not 3 though. Three's too much. Just 2. Just 2 will do. Really? Why? Why is it weird? Oh, I saw something today, Sky. I saw something. So I was randomly browsing YouTube, as you do. And then Sky News showed something that originally was shown by Fox News. And it was like a weird tour of the Oval Office, which is actually smaller than I thought it was. And you know what President Trump has hung up? Not that I want to get particularly political on stream, but I've seen the Declaration of Independence because he showed it to the Fox News reporter. And I have to say, pretty remarkable thing, but like, yeah, you best keep those curtains on it closed, Trump, because if like humidity or whatever affects that piece of paper, which you said it kind of can, like, I mean, that's literally like one of the most, if not the most important document of American history. And you're just randomly hanging it in the Oval Office, instead of wherever it was. But I need. Wow! Wow, Sky! Wow. Yeah, you know, I would welcome like you being like, yeah, sort of one of us. Absolutely. I mean, you're awesome. But I don't particularly want to conquer you. Yeah, reuniting, yes. Conquer, no. Like, because the British Empire did control a ridiculous amount of the globe back in the day. Oh, elect the clan join this. Oh dear, have I just opened a can of worms? Have I? I want to mention, right? This is gonna end up on YouTube, so because I want all my VODs to kind of be there. I don't want to offend the masses. So maybe we should talk about something else. yeah, leave it there. Yeah, I want this to go on YouTube. And the reason why is not for like I don't want a crazy political debate in the comment section. What I want you guys to have access to is the story playthrough of Diablo 4 Season 7 to be able to watch and enjoy even when Diablo 4 Season 7 is deleted from the game because, you know, Season 8 will exist and all that stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, regardless of your allegiances, beliefs, and whatever, I want you to know you are welcome here. But yeah, sorry, time and place. I just wanted to mention that I was browsing YouTube and I saw that, and it was quite remarkable. Like, I was like, wow, he literally hung that up there, huh? Like, wow. I just hope it stays nice. Kind of important. Yeah. Well, again, thank you, friends, for hanging out with me. It really, really means a lot. So thank you very much. I need more grim favors. Oh, the stash is complaining at me. Oh, thank you for that legendary. It's better as well. Cool. Oh, what happened, Sky? It's hopefully releasing to the Mac soon, and I absolutely am going to try it on my M4 Max. MacBook Pro. Cannot wait. Clunky and unfun? Oh. Well, see, I really like it, but I will say this. I really wish the New Game Plus wasn't cancelled, because you get to a point where you're so powerful where the game is just trivial. Okay. I think I know what you mean by that, but I'll be honest, because I said it earlier and I don't want to be a hypocrite. Cyberpunk 2077 was my favorite game of 2020, even with the crashes and bugs. So, and when I think about why, I've got to be honest, a lot of it was the plot, but I did genuinely like the gameplay as well. But then again, we have to keep in mind the build style I ended up making. I was all in on the quick hacks. So I just looked at an enemy, pushed a few buttons, and watched their brain melt. It was glorious. So I wasn't really doing a lot of melee combat or shooting. And maybe as a result, I didn't expose myself to a lot of clunky feeling mechanics. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was literally doing things like, oh god, ping, and then overheat, and contagion, and stuff like that. And I don't know why, but like doing that for absolutely everyone across the whole game, it never got boring for me. Anytime I was in combat, never got boring. And you would think it would, right? But yeah, nope. So yeah, I'm probably the wrong person to like relate, because anytime I've played Cyberpunk, I've always been really glad to be back in that city. Such an immersive place, at least for me. And I like driving around in it with no fast travel. Right. Yeah, I do feel like it is very playstyle dependent. So like what I wanted to do with the quick hacks probably works very well. But it works very well because you're not ever near enough to enemies most of the time to have to deal with like clunky feeling melee or even shooting mechanics. Like I was so hyped when I cleared an entire building of threats without even setting foot in the place. How? Well, the thing is, there was a CCTV camera on the front of the building, And as long as you have access visually to one, you can hack them all. And as long as the guards that you need to take out are on camera, any one of them, as long as you have any line of sight on them on any of the CCTVs in the network, yep, you can deal with them without having to go inside. And so it literally was a case of like stand outside the building, go on a hackathon. Once everyone is dealt with, stroll on in, do your objectives, stroll on out. It was beautiful. And like no other game has made me be that powerful, quite like that. Yeah, that's fair. Like, it definitely doesn't feel like other shooters. I do know what you mean. I understand what you're describing. And it's fair that if it's unplayable for you. For me, well, quite obviously, I can go through it because I'm not going to say I never used guns on the game. If things really go to pot and I don't have any like RAM available so I can't quick hack, then sure, yeah, I'll use a weapon. And I do think there are some satisfying weapons in the game. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Now, I do happen to know that the next Cyberpunk is not going to be made, it is still a CD Projekt Red thing, but like I do know it's not being made at the Warsaw studio. The next Cyberpunk is being made in a new studio that's actually in America. So it is actually going to be a completely different team to the main Cyberpunk team that's made all the prior games, like the Witcher series and the first Cyberpunk and all that. Maybe as a result, excuse me, itchy nose, maybe it will feel more akin to how you would want. We'll have to see. I suppose it just depends on who they end up getting on the team and how familiar they are at making really good feeling shooters. But I love Night City and like just walking around in it. Because it always seems like something is going on. And they massively improved that when they overhauled the police and stuff. I'm really excited to play it on the Mac with like full ray tracing and stuff. By the way, my Cyberpunk playthrough will remain on Twitch because my particular playthrough that I did have full nudity in places. So that is something that is never going to be on YouTube. And for those that watching this stream, when it eventually does end up on YouTube, if you guys want to see my Cyberpunk playthrough, go to twitch.tv/Corteza and you'll find it in the video tab of my profile there. Yeah, that's fair. Again, I feel like the combat issue can be mitigated by changing your playstyle, kind of like I did. But again, if you just don't wanna, and you wanna play that particular way, then yeah, fair enough. But that might be why what you're describing was probably a less of an issue to me than it was to you. It's because I literally was looking at an enemy, hacking them a whole lot, watching them squirm, and enjoying the frick out of that loot, you know? And I think the reason why I did that is because there wasn't really any other games that really did that to the same degree. And it's like, I've played so many first-person games where all I've done is shooting. So when it came to Cyberpunk, that was exactly what I didn't want to do. If that makes any sense at all, which maybe it doesn't. But like, yeah, I really loved the whole Netrunner build a lot. Yeah. I know I have unspent ability points, but I'm like, I mean, I'm still killing everything without them, so it's like, yeah, why? Like, don't matter. We'll spend them eventually, sure. And actually, here's another thing about Diablo 4. It's amazing how little I've done the dungeons. Like, once you've got the, legendary powers in the codex, yeah, you just, for a game that's supposed to be all about dungeon crawling, oh, that's why I'm not completing any other whispers. I need to go to the tree. Oh, Warframe's great. By the way, we have a clan on Warframe if you're clanless. Feel free to join me and Dondi and Alpha in there. Dondi's done a fair bit of building in the dojo, which is cool. The thing I love about Warframe is actually the Deveri paradox. That was the last time I sort of played it and streamed it. I definitely need to get back into Warframe and do all the prerequisite quests to play 1999. I loved the way they revealed that at TennoCon with that 9 Inch Nails track. Oh, yeah, Deveri Paradox was incredible. But I love the roguelike kind of nature of it. Yeah. Loved it. Oh, wow. Yeah, again, like, why would I stack anything else? Like, just the raw damage stat is like one of the best stats in this game. And I really feel like Diablo 4's kind of shallow in its itemization. I'm sorry, Blizz, but you know, you nailed this with Diablo 2. I know because I played it. Like, there are items in Diablo 2 Resurrected that are just really, really exciting when they drop. I just don't get that excitement from this. But again, I'm still playing it because I want to play it. I want to see where the season story goes. I wanted to play the Barbarian. I'm glad I'm playing the Barbarian. But yeah. We're back gonna get food, no worries.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Probably should spend my points on summon. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Right. Oh, gotta go to the tree. Yeah, why I came here. Arms, legs, what do I need? So 383, 310. Okay, we're gonna go helms.
Indifferent to this one.
Okay. Oh, wait, what? What are you talking about? What? I'm sorry, what? Like, I realized, like, I was overflowing with whispers, so I'm like, oh, I gotta go to the tree. Like, pretty sure that's always been a thing. And now I can do more whispers because I've spoken to the tree and, you know. Because, like, completing favors, it wasn't doing anything because I filled the meter. Like, you have to,
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh, really? Wait, what? No way. Oh my god. Then what's the point of the tree? Yeah, you know, like, listen, I like quality of life as much as the next guy. But my god. That is, oh man. For the casuals. For the grinders. For the, oh. Oh man, I see. Why do we have the ability to teleport there? If we're never gonna go to the tree, like, oh man. For me, like, it breaks the gameplay up a bit. It gives you a bit of a break. That's cool, and maybe I'll look out for the Raven next time. Yeah. I don't know, man. Did they need to go that far? Probably not. But hey, if enough people were asking for it, fair enough. See, for me, QOL would be like stop with the ever-increasing number of favors I need to do before I can do more of the main plot. You solved this in a prior season, actually. I think it was season 2. You could do all the story quests just back to back to back to back to back. Maybe it wasn't 2. Was it 3? It was one of them. And it felt really good. Alright guys, so what's on the menu? Garlic bread! Sorry, I can't do a Peter K impression. I don't even know why that's supposed to be funny, but hey, it was a big part of his stand-up for a while. Oh, sure, yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, like they're literally removing the need to go to the tree as often, which to me seems weird on a season that's focused around the tree. But hey, whatever, thank you. I will look out for that raven. Tell me, is it marked on the map at all? Is it marked on the map? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Right here. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. You know what? It is kind of nice. It is. All right. You got me. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't think I like when they lowered the levels from 100 to 60 either. Like, I was actually pretty excited. Like, oh man, they brought a level 100 back from D2, and you know, you don't have to get all there, but like if you do, like it felt like an achievement. And then they kept adding stuff to the end game where like, no, you really do need to get to 100. Whereas I think that it would have been better if they did the Diablo 2 angle of like, you know, you'd be really powerful by level 70 or so, and that getting to the last 30 levels would take ages, but you wouldn't really need them. It would just be more Paragon points, and that's it. Whereas now, with it being 60 again, and I say again because of like Diablo 3. I don't know, it just doesn't feel as epic. But it's still a very, very good game. I mean, I'm playing it, so, you know. And I do like the open world as well. I like the fact that I'm not even grouped with the, like, these other players, and yet we're all here, you know? That's really nice, too.
I will not fall! Begone, vermin!
Oh wow, these guys are a lot better than me. Yup.
Away, you
Begone, vermin!
I should just stick with these folks. And I'll have my favors in no time.
I will not fall!
Oh my god, actually wait, yeah, no, I see the point of the crow because yeah. Like look, I've got 10, I've got to... Okay. Do you know what? It's genius. Yep.
It is done.
Yeah, okay. Yep. I get it. Because now I can just... Yep. Alright. Alright. Yep. That's pretty good.
Away, you fiend!
Yeah, that does help it flow better. Okay. Was that there at launch, or did they add that after the fact, Limited Gamer?
Away, you fiend!
Oh, cool. Okay. I go team.
Begone, vermin! Thank you, stranger.
You're welcome.
Help! Please!
Oh no, I'm full. Oh, world boss, world boss, world boss, world boss, world boss, world boss. Go kill the world boss. I don't know why I did it. Tom Jones parody about the world boss. Oh, that was cringe. Cringe. Yeah. No. Yeah. Hey! I've never seen one of those purple uniques that they added, I think it was like a few seasons back. But I heard they're cool. Alright, let's see what this world boss is at. Oh, that's the armory, right.
Come back if you need the forge.
Wait, have I missed the world boss again? Did I take too long? Notification has been bugged? What? Afternoon, hey, how's it going? Thank you everybody for hanging out. This is Diablo 4. We're working our way through Season 7 plot. Although the next quest isn't quite available yet. We gotta do more out in the open world. So, alas, let us go. Yeah, doing alright, doing alright, doing alright. Again, so the Barbarian was the last class in Diablo 4 that I hadn't got around to playing yet. And I'd been playing Diablo 4 essentially every season so far as a different class. So, yeah. Last but not least, Barbarian. Everybody say hello to Barbara, the Barbarian. She's a barb with a bra, hence her name. Cringe humor, I know, but hey, I think she's pretty cool. And I mean, you can't see her bra under that armor, but I mean, if I unequip, there it is. Yeah. Barbara, everybody. Barbara. All right. I wonder how many of you are were nervous then. Like, no, don't take it up. Like, yeah, no, don't worry. Nothing to worry about. This isn't cyberpunk. And even then, there's only nudity if you enable the setting. There is something in the stash. What's in the stash? Stash? Where you at? Wait, where? Ah, there. All right. Back to it. Destiny, hello. How's everybody doing? I hope you're all well. We're trucking along with this season. Gonna get this waypoint before we start fighting things. Yep. Yeah, I'm not in a Discord voice chat right now. And very astutely, you'd notice that, yeah, if I'm doing anything plot-wise, I tend not to join voice. I mean, obviously, technically speaking, with Monster Hunter Wilds, I've still got plot left to go. But as you've seen with how that game is structured, like, I would just, you know, join on hunts, and if I'm on hunts with friends, yeah, I'll be in voice with you. If I ever do need to, like, just have the plot be something you guys listen to, then I would just deafen myself on Discord. But yeah, this is going to be a fairly plot-centric set of streams, to be honest, because that's the only reason why I'm playing Diablo 4 again, is for this season plot. Once I'm done with the plot line, that is it. We will just play other games. I'm basically waiting for the 4th of April, when Path of Exile 2 Dawn of the Hunt Early Access patch comes out, 0.2, and at which point we will resume the Path of Exile 2 playthrough that I already had ongoing, where we've beaten normal difficulty, and we're trying to beat Cruel. We're on the Act 1 boss of Cruel, and have been ever since I last streamed it, because I haven't played it since. And the thing is, we've been trying to beat that boss for 2 streams already. So I really hope we get him next time. Hopefully he's been nerfed. We'll have to find out. Kind of makes me want to play Diablo. Well, it's a good game. See, here's the thing, right? I've been playing this, and it's made me realize how much I personally prefer Path of Exile 2 over Diablo 4. But I don't want Diablo 4 to become more like Path of Exile 2. And here's why. There's a certain... I can't even describe it, so I'm just going to say je ne sais quoi. There's a certain je ne sais quoi about Diablo 4 and the way that it works that more casual ARPG players are simply going to prefer. Like, if Path of Exile is too complex, too deep, then Diablo 4 is your game. Because I'm not saying that there isn't depth in Diablo 4, there absolutely is. But it's not as ocean deep as any Path of Exile would ever be. So, yeah. And as a result, I feel like both games absolutely have good reasons to exist and good reasons to be different from one another. They really do. And yeah, I'm occasionally checking the shop because there is actually something I would quite like from it, but it's not available yet. I just wanted to look. Why did I come here actually? Might as well do my skills. You know what? I feel like this needs a complete redo, and I'm not prepared to do it yet. Yeah, no, we won't do that. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, this is the armory though. I think this is why I came here. I wanted to show you this. The armory allows you to save and load and name your favorite builds. Loadouts include equipment, skills, classes, mechanics, and paragon. Save your current loadout build to begin. Oh, I saved it to 2. Don't know why. Let's save it to 1. 1. What? 1. There we go. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So that's just like Destiny 2 loadouts. And the thing is, Diablo 3 had this as a feature. And once they added it to Diablo 3, and then it wasn't in Diablo 4, they were like, bring it to Diablo 4. And I'm so glad they finally did. Yeah. Again, I like both, but I think definitely playing this, I now know what I prefer. Diablo 4, I absolutely would be up for playing with friends. So Destiny, if you are ever on this game again and you'd like someone to join you, let me know. I will still do it. But yeah, I think that playing Diablo 4 solo though, I've definitely got less of a motivation. Because so many of these seasonal mechanics, while good, are copy-pasted from prior seasons. And I feel like this is a little too samey for me to like want to come back season after season, potentially. But who knows? I'm always going to keep an eye on this game, much like I do with others, and I realize fully that I'm repeating myself from earlier in the stream, yet again. But like, I'll always watch the Blizzard dev streams about Diablo and what's coming in future seasons. If it looks interesting, I'll give it a look. 100%. 100%. Hold on, we gotta go to the burb. We're going to the burb. And I'll come past the burb. Oh, are you gonna get it? That is surprising news. You cannot wait forever. But ahoy indeed. Do not wait forever. Do not be under any illusion that they're always going to be available and always going to be manufactured. Eventually they will become a scalper's paradise exclusively. Do not wait forever if you want a disc drive in your PS5. But I'm glad they're still available. Took me 3 months to get mine, but I have noticed the stock situation improve. Basically, as long as people keep buying them, I think Sony are going to continue to make them. But eventually, like if it gets to a point where the scalpers are struggling to sell them to the point that they stop buying them, and then the general public aren't buying them, that's when you really need to start to worry. Because, yeah, eventually Sony will take that as a sign of like, well, they're not selling anymore, so let's stop making them. And I've seen this happen with so many other Sony-based accessories for their prior systems. Like, I remember somebody wanted the official DualShock 4 controller charger, but they literally waited too long, and it got to the point where like new stock was just never coming. Wow. I mean, Sony cut the price to the PlayStation VR 2. I will say though, ideally, Alpha, you want your disc drive to come directly from PlayStation rather than some scalper that, I mean, you know, maybe they haven't sabotaged it in any way, but, you know, I'd be wary of eBay, buddy, even though I've successfully bought things from there myself many times. My disc drive came straight from Sony, so obviously mine is fine. Okay, we're gonna have a story mission soon, which is nice. I'm also grateful for how many of you are here. Like, it's interesting. Like the timing. Maybe I should actually move my stream to align with this kind of time a bit more.
It is done.
Eventually I will. Oh, sure, I know, but yeah, you can never really be too careful. And that's all I'm really saying. Because you wouldn't want to be one of the unlucky ones, you know what I mean? And then have to get another one. I don't need to fight this guy. Doesn't look like it's gonna let me leave though. There we go. I mean, you know, would you want to pay all that money, be unlucky, and then have to pay all the money again? Don't think so. No.
You're sure a witch made that talisman?
Beyond any doubt. We must proceed with the cleansing, quickly.
Oh dear. The plot thickens. Right, let me go through these items real quick. Alrighty. Actually, wait. No.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
It's weird when you get to level 60 and you can basically like get 3 potion upgrades in one go. Because before this used to scale all the way to like level 90, I think it was. Alright, let's see what our plot has to say. I know I've got 6 unspent points. You know what, let's see if I can quickly put them somewhere. So stuff that gives me vulnerable is currently it's highlighted here. Pressure point, here we go. And I probably, as a result of that. Nah, but yeah, generating fury per hit, that's really good. Movement speed. Ah, movement speed. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with the movement speed. Yeah, we're gonna go meet meet. We're going meet meet. Yep. What's going on?
That accursed talisman you and Caden found has forced our hand. Rotten or no, we must restore these heads to the tree and learn what witch has defiled them.
I'd almost rather not know. For them, the tree will demand a punishment unlike any before, and we'll be the ones to deliver it.
A witch makes their own choices. Enter the ritual circle and let us begin.
Okay. Here we go.
Remember you now, the forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name. Aya.
You.
Un.
Aya. You. Un.
Un.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I gotta walk around it, right? I feel like I'm doing it wrong.
We bind these souls
Oh no, there we
once
go.
more to the tree. An oath once given, a debt repaid. Whispers be restored.
Oath once given.
There we go.
I'm sorry. I have to save them. I won't go back.
Una, what have you done?
I have to stop her.
Wanderer, cut them down!
Oh wow, so it was Oyun all along? Dun dun dun. Okay, now we're doing proper damage. Now we're finally doing proper damage. I haven't been a fan of all the shielded enemies, but I've said that throughout the stream and yesterday's as well. I would much prefer just more actual HP. But that's just me. Like if they really wanted to make the enemies more spongy, just do more HP rather than a silly shield thing. Wow. And there we go. That's why I wanted to play this. The plot. The plot. The plot. We should... Oh, yeah. We should buy all this. Yep. And I have nothing to buy here. Yep. And then we're going to spend the rest. And we're going to upgrade the barrier thing. Although I really should read those new powers. Some of them are probably really good. But we'll just focus on the barrier thing for now.
I don't have the coin.
Oh wow! Hey, we're close to maxing that. Heyo.
I couldn't
How could she do this?
We will find out. Get up.
Any idea where Una could have gone?
We will search for Una. Caden and I alone. She is a coven matter.
No, it's a bitter drop to swallow. But she's right. We'll need you to follow the whispers. Keep the head rotten at bay. While we deal with their maker.
Wow. And then here we go. Now I've got to do even more whispers. This time 40. I believe the last main quest is at 60. So let's get to it. Still, that was a pretty good twist. That was a pretty good twist. The burden of family. Oh wow, saving a build has meant that I don't... It's marked everything as don't dismantle. Yeah, armory load. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, that's actually kind of cool though. Because what that means is that you don't accidentally dismantle something you've saved as part of your build unless you specifically press square on it twice on PlayStation. Or X twice on an Xbox pad. This is actually pretty nice. Yeah, I can see they've actually implemented Armory very well. Yep. If I do that one. Fury per second. Yeah, no. Right. Oh my god. So much loot. Wow, that is actually a damage increase. Interesting. Right. So we're gonna actually save that to a build later.
Father
Well.
bless. What came apart nicely.
I'll stay here for now because, you know, we've come here to
See now, like then.
do the whispers. Okay, so you have to have 10 before you can... Okay. Cool, that was good. Gem goblin thing. You know, considering like when you're making an Eternal Realm character, they've got this thing where like if you haven't played Diablo 4 in a while, you can automatically boost a character up to level 50, but look how close I am to being at 50 already. Granted, I am playing when there's bonus gold and XP on. So yeah. Right, I need the crow and I need them now.
It is done.
I'll go back there. know another feature I'm not really using and probably should? Mercenaries. Yeah. And that right there is why they implemented shields on these enemies, because look how weak it was once the shield was gone. So yeah, when you build your character right, shields are trivial. Obviously I've not done that, but thing is, I'm still surviving and killing the things, though, even if it was, like, obviously there are other players around here, but even if there wasn't, we'd get this done. Okay. Oh my god, I'm full. We're gonna do that. Believe it or not, we're actually gonna do that. And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna dismantle it. Yep. I'm dismantling the unique. That's gonna happen. Sacrilege, you might call it. But I just don't feel I need it. We'll equip the best gear and that's it. What unique is it? Hang on. A Zaraf. I mean, okay. Whoops, that's dropping it. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know how much space I have for this shit. It's really my main motivation. I won't dismantle it yet. How about that?
There's that.
Yay, all the stash tabs. We'll put it in a stash tab. Universal one scrap. I've put it in a stash tab now. We'll deal with it another time. Again, I'm just here for the story, so I'm not even too attached to the loot or anything this time. It's interesting playing this game and how I am enjoying it. But yeah, I feel like I'll probably get more enjoyment out of this game now if I just treat it super casual. Taking it too seriously will ultimately lead to those long rants and comparisons with PoE2 of like how I wish it was like more like older Diablo games, and it's just not. But I also, I honestly don't think it's trying to be.
That looks worn. I can
I
fix
feel
it.
like what is popular to the modern day Diablo fan, right? And what gets the highest number of people excited about playing this specific game is mechanics and things, changes to the game that I perhaps care less for than the majority of the player base. You know what I mean? And I think it's important to recognize those kinds of things because it's not bad at all. It just means that there are other games out there that are specifically catering to me more, right? And then so the solution is I go play those. Again, I've had a good time with Diablo 4. I'll definitely be back for an expansion. If a season seems interesting, I'll give it a look. That's why I'm here now. But yeah. There are things about Diablo 4 and its itemization and just the way that it plays. Like for example, the way that they structure their seasonal quests of like, oh, you know, it almost feels a bit like tune in next time. Because before I can do the next plot quest, I have to do more whispers out here. And it's an ever increasing number as well. Like I said, I think for the last one, it's gonna be 60. Which means that after the next plot quest coming up, they're gonna have us do 50 whispers. Right? Because it's always increased by 10. Every time. Which, you know, fair enough. But
Mortal souls, ripe for Lilith.
You will not get your sacrifice. You will not. You will not. Oh, nice trick. Okay, you might have got one or two.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Okay, I did it. Now that wasn't a whisper, so I don't really know. Okay. Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying it. I think what I might do is, like, when we get to the 40, when we do another block quest, I might make that the last one of the stream. And then we just, you know, finish this next time, which, you know, maybe later, maybe tomorrow. I know I said that sort of thing yesterday and then I wasn't live later, but again, I did say it depended. And I'm still sort of getting over this cough cold thing, so I thought it better to rest. But yeah, no, this has been pretty good. And there isn't going to be any Origami 2 tonight because Dondi is doing his concert with his other band. It's their first official gig, so rock on Dondi and best of luck. I am blanking on the band's name, which is really bad. But yeah, the gig is in Denmark. And I'm sorry for blanking on the band's name. Dondi, if you're looking, feel free to say. There's tier 5 of the battle pass I have no intention of buying. Okay. There's a waypoint there. I want it. I want it. Give me that. I'm doing good, Switch Boy. I tell you what, I'm really looking forward to the PlayStation version of Forza Horizon 5. When money goes in less than a week, I'll be pre-ordering that. And we are going to stream it. I am going to stream a playthrough of it. Absolutely. You know what, Switch Boy, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. But you know, doesn't mean I would buy it. I know I've spoken pretty positively about other remasters, but well, I've already done a playthrough of God of War 2018 on the channel, so that would be a remaster I'm a lot less likely to buy. I almost think they wouldn't remaster the classic ones now though, or if they did, it would be modified. Like, because of modern day censorship, I don't think all of the mini games would make the cut, if you know what I mean. And I know you know what I mean. And then it's like, would you really want a remastered version of the game without those? Probably not. So, you know, you might just have to play the OGs. Look at the warhog. Doom does exist. Not only have I seen it, I have I've checked it out. I've ran it on my Mac. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Dude, like, all I'm gonna say is Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. You know, that's what we need. Credit to the recompiled, like Unleashed recompiled team though. They completely open sourced the tools that they used to make that thing happen. So, and obviously we're talking about the recompilation of an Xbox 360 game rather than a PS3 thing. And I do think 360 versions of stuff would be far easier to recompile for PC than what PS3 stuff would. So, I don't mean to dash your Metal Gear Solid 4 hopes, everybody, but yeah. The reality is, like, yeah, that was never gonna run on a 360. I hope that Konami eventually do a Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2, and that Metal Gear Solid 4 is part of it, but we'll have to see. Oh really? Now I remember playing Toy Story 2 on PlayStation 1 as a kid, and like I freaking loved that game, man. I mean, you get to be Buzz Lightyear. What's not to like? You know?
It is done.
Okay, yeah, the Ravens are pretty awesome. I get it now. The ravens are pretty damn great. Yep. Somebody has activated one of them, so we're gonna run over. I think what I'm gonna do, guys, is get the 40 whispers done, do the next plot quest, and then call the stream. Just had an idea. Sky, what's your idea? Pray tell. I didn't know that, Switchboy. That's a pretty awesome factoid. Thank you for it. I mean, yeah, okay, that is a fantastic idea. I want to say way ahead of you, but I hadn't talked to you about it. Obviously, and again, I don't want to go into detail here on stream because I don't really want to talk about anything of mine till it's ready. But obviously, I've been sending you ideas. Eventually, I want to put that to music. And I was thinking to myself, even though I haven't actually explicitly asked you yet, like, it'd be really cool to have real guitars on my next album. Because MIDI sequencing a strum pattern, like that just, first of all, I don't know how to do it well, but even if I could, like, it would probably suck. Whereas having a real guitarist, of course, Dondi plays guitar as well, and potentially I could, you know, through the magic of like mixed in key satellite plugin, I might be able to have my friends perform on my next album. And so long as you don't mind doing it for free. Whereas if you basically if you do, don't get involved, because I wouldn't want you to feel like screwed over by me. Like, it would have to be a totally 100% passion project if you wanted to be a part of it. But yeah, I've got to finish my songs first, though, of course. I've got to have an arrangement. Yeah. You don't charge a thing for session? Well, you should, because you're amazing. But I'm just saying, I'm not really in a position. I mean, I have 4 Twitch subscribers, and thank you to all 4 of you. But yeah, I used to have more. You know, content creation in 2025 seems to be a fair bit tougher than even in 2020. And you know what? That makes total sense, because no more pandemic, which is a brilliant thing, of course. But like, yeah, it just goes to show. It just goes to show. And thank you to those that do subscribe and keep the lights on. I appreciate you all hugely. And even those that aren't subscribed, I mean, the fact that you're here means a lot to me too. Yeah. Yeah. We'll figure something out. Step 1, I think you need to set up satellite and let me know when you have. I think that's going to be the thing, because remind me what your door is. I'm pretty sure I don't own your door. You use Reaper, right? I don't own that. Do that this weekend. Okay, cool. I mean, again, it's absolutely no problem. Again, my ideas aren't ready anyway. I've been mega procrastinating. Well, I haven't, right? The lyrics are coming. The lyrics are coming. That's cool. Like, I mean, again, the idea is well, the way I work, guys. I will mention this for anyone curious. And if any idea comes to me, any at all, I do my best to capture it before I forget it. But so I've been writing, and you know, this guy's been lucky enough to receive some of that stuff. That doesn't mean any of those ideas are going to make it onto an album. That still depends on how fleshed out I can make the idea. Whether I can actually come with music that would go with it that would be good or not. If I can't, like, you know, if so essentially it's going to come down to something like this. Can I make that poetry a song? If not, it's not going on an album. If so, there's a chance. But the thing is, I like working towards making albums. And so if I can't make a collection of songs that I feel complement each other, then even if I have one or two really good ideas, still might not make it on the album, because it's got to basically sit nicely with a much larger cohesive whole of a series of tracks, right? I'm old school. I want my album, or any album I make, to be a body of work where like all the songs belong together, and so you just the idea is you just keep writing, keep creating, and yeah, when you get 10 to 11 songs that fit, you put them together, and then boom, you're done. How does that program work as far as plugins and parameters? I use Reaper and... Oh, are you on about the... hang on, are you asking me about the mixed in key satellite thing? I've no idea, because I've never used it with anybody yet. You were gonna help me figure that out. I've never used it. Because I've not had anybody to use it with. But as far as I could tell, it's just a VST that we can load into any door. And then you log in with your mixed in key account. I invite you to a session, and then you slap it on a track, and then you play your so like you'll lay down something in Reaper, like you'll lay down your guitar, and it gets recorded into satellite as well as your door. But satellite is what allows you to beam that stem over to me. So it's basically me making it that we aren't going to need to Dropbox stems. That's what it removes. And while it's not entirely real time, you know, like for example, if we were both running Pro Tools Studio and had an Avid cloud collaboration session going, where we could both see the tracks and stuff. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I just want to try it out, because it's door agnostic in a really cool way. And so it's competing with Avid Cloud Collaboration, which is a Pro Tools thing. And it's also competing with Steinberg VST Connect, which is a Cubase thing.
Don't ruin all that work.
And the version of Pro Tools I've got is very old. I have to say, I am tempted to someday upgrade my Pro Tools Studio license, because Pro Tools, like, love it or hate it, it is an industry standard. And apologies to anyone else lurking in the chat that are completely lost by what me and Sky are discussing. But hey, we're musicians. We use technology to make our music. So this is Music Tech Talk. Enjoy it. In fact, become curious about it. You know, what would be really cool is, like, here's the reality of things, right? Anybody can make music. So if you've ever thought to yourself like, oh man, I think it would be cool, but oh man, I'm not really musically minded, or I bet what I would make it suck. Like, give it a go. If you've ever been tempted to try it, there are free ways to get into creating music. And I think that so long as you can, if you have an idea in your head of stuff that sounds cool and stuff that doesn't, like everybody, I feel like pretty much everybody loves music, right? In one way, like listening to it. I don't think I've ever met anybody where I've like, hey, do you like music? Like, now music sucks. I never listen to music ever. Like, nah, I hate music. I've never met anybody that says they hate music. So if you like listening to music, I truly believe that you could create it if you wanted to. And yeah, there's loads of really, and to be fair, that's probably something I should make streams about or YouTube videos. I've thought about it. I've thought about it. Tom D, I don't like you. Oh, hey, dude, long time, man. I get the feeling like you're probably here more than I think you are, because I know you're usually really busy with work and stuff. But thank you for stopping by, and thank you for subscribing for 57 months, man. I can't believe it's been that long. I also can't believe I'm back in Diablo 4, but again, it's just for the seasonal plot, really. How you doing, sir? Because I have to say, I miss you. I feel like your work is working you too hard, man. I hope it's worth it monetarily. And I also hope you enjoy what you do. Because that's important too. I bet Tom Dingo's actually lying to us secretly, like he loves music. He's listening to music right now. Oops. Oh, hell yeah. I'm getting there, Tom Dingo. Not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Unfortunately. So I didn't really want to do a set schedule quite yet. But yeah. Yeah, well, Path of Exile 2 early access happened. That's basically what happened. So, and while this season has indeed been very good, like, it's essentially taken the mechanics of prior seasons and kind of mashed them together in, like, Riker described it as a greatest hits. I would agree. So that is a good thing, right? But like for returning players, I just feel like I've done this before so many times. And so, yeah, I think once I've beaten the plot of the season, don't care about completing the battle pass. I haven't even bought the battle pass. Won't buy the battle pass. I'm just playing for the plot and then I'm done. Yeah. So I feel like you and I will both get more fun out of the game in future if we literally treat it more casually in our heads, right? Because anytime that you've joined on the stream and we've done some dungeons, done, you know, some whispers and whatever, like the moment-to-moment combat is really good, and it's really fun to even join friends on said game and do stuff. But like, yeah, chasing for the ultra best loot and, you know, killing the same boss over and over and over again, like it's more that's more satisfying in older games like Diablo 2. I said it. There are aspects of Diablo 4 I really do love though. So for example, I'm not partied up with anyone. I do love the open world thing of Diablo 4 where like I've got 2 other players not in my group helping me kill this thing. You know? Right, I've got to go to the crow thing. So we'll do that. Get away.
It is done.
Right. Yeah. For me, like what killed Diablo 4 for me was even the early access version of Path of Exile 2. It just did. I'm really looking forward to trying to resume my playthrough after the 4th of April when the 0.2 patch comes out. But yeah, I did get stuck on the Act 1 cruel boss. But I think the fault is not the game, it's really me for like making a not very optimal build, albeit fun one. And to be fair, anytime you get stuck on Path of Exile 2, if you like just grind out the game a bit and level up a bit, because the bosses and monsters don't level up as well, you eventually will be strong enough to where you will beat that boss. So it's just a case of yeah, grinding it out. So you will fall, Count of Ogham, much like you have before. His days are numbered. Just to remind everybody though, because this has been a fairly chunky stream, what we're going to do is we're going to get the 40 whispers that we need, and then I'm going to do the plot quest, and then, because I know that won't be the end of the seasonal plot, I will be stopping, and we'll hopefully finish this seasonal plot next time. That's going to be what we do. Okay. But we're not quite there yet, so don't worry. It's really good to see you here, Tom Dingo, man. And again, I'm sure you're probably lurking and stuff a lot more than I might think. And for that, I'm eternally grateful, man. I mean, it's been years at this point. A lot's happened over the years. Twitch even like forced me to delete most of my VODs from Twitch. I have moved like them basically all over to YouTube. They're not public on my channel yet, because I need to retitle and describe and tag everything. But eventually, all of the playthroughs that you were able to watch on Twitch you'll be able to watch, for the most part, with an asterisk, on YouTube instead. Some stuff predictably got kind of blocked because of music that I have no control over. Because we're talking about older games that didn't have streamer modes and stuff. But there are no strikes on my channel, so it just means certain videos that you guys will be able to watch won't be monetized. But they're there, so, and that's really all I care about. We've done a lot over the last 4.5 years or whatever, and I just wanted to preserve it. So yeah. My God, it was a tedious 3 weeks moving everything over. Over 1,400 of the 1,800 streams moved over in 3 weeks. To be honest, I'm kind of impressed how quickly I managed to get it done, but it's because I was really, like, diligent about it. Like, when I wasn't streaming, I was just, you know, clicking on a VOD, export, and then the big purple export button, and then going over to YouTube Studio, seeing if it went there properly, see if it was going in the right order, and blah. Anyway. The Cyberpunk playthrough is staying on Twitch because nudity. Oh, that was a bit that I completely fluffed up, Alpha. And I had to have, I think, impacted objects help with. Okay. You need to, yeah, you're gonna need some items. And it's gonna need to be, like, you have to damage it quite a lot, and then I think one of the NPCs is like, yeah, we can capture it now. Possibly. And, yeah, you're gonna need to, like, the easiest way is to shock trap it, and then there's, like, sleep bombs, I think. Tranquilizer bombs, I think is what Simon used. So, like, if you can get it to go to sleep. And the thing is, if you have more than one there, make sure you have dung pods so that you can separate the pack and only focus on one. But yeah, you want to trap it and then use tranq bombs. I think that's how one of the Boost Gang helped me do it. But I'm not going to lie to you, I struggled with that quest and I did not have the correct stuff with me. If you can get them to eat it. But yeah, monster capturing is, I am not the expert. You're better off talking to Dondi or Impacted Object or even Caston or Cranky Head. So you've got people that you can ask. I wouldn't say I am the best person to ask. That being said, I hope that helped. That particular stream was streamed. All of my Monster Hunter has been streamed, and what? That would have been... I reckon that would have been part 6 still. Possibly part 6, if not part 6. Part 7 for sure. But I think, no, I'm pretty sure that was still part of part 6. Although thinking about it. No, because didn't I end after the roll credits? Yeah, I think I might have ended. And then it might be near the start of part 7. If you did need to see it. But again, I fumbled my way through that hard, man. Hard. That was an area of the game, like trapping monsters instead of killing them. Absolutely was an area of the game where I feel like they could have done better tutorials on. Yeah, and again, you've got the play guide where you can like remind yourself, but yeah, it doesn't give a lot of detail. I should have another go at capturing some monsters and see if I can actually master it, because if I can, then great. Potentially we can finish hunts even quicker. I will be playing more Monster Hunter, but I personally, unless you guys wanted to specifically play some, I'm going to be waiting for the next event quests after the 25th of March. And let's not forget, at the end of the month, I've got Tekken 8 Season 2, which I'll be paying for the character and stage pass at launch, so that I don't have to pay for any of the Tekken 8 DLC characters other than when they launch for the rest of the year. I mean, let's face it, it's one of my main games. So yeah, that's gonna happen no matter what. I'm really excited for Season 2. And I think they're making some very good changes to Tekken 8. Some of them are a bit more controversial than others. It's going to be interesting to see how they shake out.
Don't just stand there, help me!
Yeah. It's absolutely possible, though. I've seen it happen. Here's the thing, though. I think older Monster Hunter games didn't even really tell you at all. Like, as much as you're complaining, we're not complaining, but as much as we're like saying how the tutorialization in Wilds about capturing could be better, I think older games such as like Generations, which I got the ultimate version of on Switch last night in a Nintendo Switch sale. I'm pretty sure the older Monster Hunters, they might not even have a specific tutorial on this stuff. Or if they do, it might just be like one text screen. Because I think for a lot of the older Monster Hunters, it's like, I think the best way to articulate it is probably to say, you know those game franchises that basically assume you've played the previous game for the whole series? It's kind of like that. Because one of the main goals with Wilds of the team was to make a new Monster Hunter that was a good entry point for newcomers of the series. Like, that was literally like their priority one. And that's why the story is so cinematic as it is, and why like all of the features are unlocked bit by bit as you go through that story. It's so that new players aren't overwhelmed. And I think for the most part, they've done a really good job. Case in point, a lot of new people are playing the game, myself included. Right, so you checked out Rise, and yeah, so again, to Capcom's credit, what they've got is an improvement, but they could still go further. And you never know, because of the age that we live in modern games, an update might improve it still. Like, we might not have to wait till the next game for this particular thing to get improved. It might still happen. So, I haven't played Rise, which of course is a Monster Hunter that launched on Switch and then came to other systems, including PlayStation 5. I wouldn't mind buying Rise. But yeah, yesterday I got Generations Ultimate for nothing, because you know how the Nintendo Switch 2 is launching this year, chat? And we have a new presentation on the 2nd of April giving us Switch 2 details. Well, I've currently got a Switch 2 reserved that I might cancel if the launch date is too soon and I can't afford it. But I'm also speculating that Nintendo Switch Online might go up in price. And so what I did was I decided I'm going to get my Nintendo Switch Online membership now, because I do have a Switch 1. And the reason why I did it yesterday is because Nintendo had an offer on where you can get like 20% of the cost of the membership back in gold points. And by the way, like on the 25th, they're going to stop making it that you earn gold points on eShop purchases, right? So essentially, when I decided to renew my Nintendo Switch membership for the online yesterday, like it was like one of the last opportunities to gain gold points from the purchase. But because I got the family membership with the expansion pass, that gave me like 1,200 gold points, and I spent all of that to get Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which is to a lot of people one of the best Monster Hunter games in the series. It originally launched on Nintendo 3DS. It's like, yeah, I got it for free, technically, because I just spent the points on it. That was it.
Away, you fiends!
So we've got that to check out at some point. And the thing is, I'd already seen quite a lot of Generations Ultimate lately, because I'd been watching Maximilian Dude play it. And I have to say, it did look pretty awesome. Dondi has warned me that it is like classic Monster Hunter, so it's going to be a lot tougher. But considering like how, you know, I've played through Wilds now and beat that, I'm not a Monster Hunter complete noob now, so I can take my lessons from Wilds and apply at least some of that to older Monster Hunter games and not be entirely lost, you know what I mean? So, yeah. You might see some Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate gameplay at some point, maybe. My gaming backlog is freaking gigantic. Let's be real. It's gigantic.
Help! Please!
1 second. Get that amulet. So much loot. So much loot. I want the boots. Oh, I want the boots. God, I wish I could select specific loot on controller. like you can with Path of Exile 2. There we go. Oh, for goodness sake, come on. Yeah, chat, we're going to get the 40 whispers, we're going to do the plot quest, and then we're going to stop when it says do 50 whispers. I'm going to do that next time. Alright. And fluff the yellows. Actually, wait, no. Oh, Penitent Greaves, they are really good. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep them. All right. Man, I love that they have an armory system. Love it. So good. That's really good. You know what? At some point, I will go back on all my other characters and just save the builds. There's, you know, and the fact that you can save like 5. That's pretty good. All right, let's get back to it. We're nearly there, chat. I don't know whether I'm going to be live later with it more or not. But yeah, like I said, there's no Aragami 2 because Dondi is doing a gig. His first with one of his bands. It's not the Totally Terrific Thomas Trio, it's the other one. I forget its name, I'm sorry, Dondi. But yeah, I hope you have an awesome time. I don't want to guess the band name and butcher it. Scarlet something. There we go, I butchered it. And yeah, I know the name is right. I'm forgetting something. 100%. Alpha, help me out. Name of Dondi's other band. Go.
Over here! Help! Help! I beg you!
I need like one with. Okay, this will do it. Wait, did I fail that or something? Let's do this instead. Here we go, Froggo. Okay, to the burb.
It is done.
And now I just need 2 more.
Help! Please!
All right. Okay.
Help! I beg you!
Damn it, I need 1 more. Why are we sending all the wildlife to their deaths? I don't understand. I don't know, but it did it. Shepherd. Okay. See ya. Alright, it's story quest time, and this is going to be the last thing of this particular stream. So we aren't going to finish the Season 7 plot yet. There will be a part 3. Possibly after dinner, I don't know. Would be quite nice to get it out of the way. But that said, it has still been fun. But yes, oh, before we do that, let's go through our loot. I think all of it is junk. So yeah, we're getting to that point where like the upgrades have started to get fewer and far between again. Which means that I might be getting to the point where I might start tempering things. But then that also makes it even less likely that I will get an item drop that I actually want as well. So there's that. Yeah, typically I don't want to temper until like I reach level 60, which is the max. Update the... Oh. Alright, plot time. Although, wait, just kidding. There we go. Probably should look at all these powers. Do something with them. Oh. Oh, I like this. There we, yeah, let's do that. Sorry, I want that one. Yeah. There we go. That might be cool. Any sign of Una?
There are signs of Una all over Estuar. The moment I sense her in one place, she darts away to another. But I feel I am close to...
We ain't close to nothing. She's seen to that. But if we can't find where she is, how about where she's been? Years ago, she'd run to a hiding place when she was ill, when she'd had enough of my fussing. There's a small cave near the border of Teganza.
I have sensed her in that area more than once. She may have left something behind. Meet me there, Wanderer, quick as you can.
Cool. again, this is going to be the last plot quest of the stream. So we'll conclude this on part 3, hopefully. You know what, we might as well put another shout in, huh? I know that Limited Gamer like does a shoutless bar, but or I could put what you know what, fluff it, yeah, we're going whirlwind. Yeah, we're gonna have this spin to win. Here we go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep. There it is. Oh, yeah. So did Pat take care though? She's streaming tomorrow. I'll be around. Alright, well, yeah, it might be. Like, I see, this is the thing. I know I'm not going to be able to finish this plot in this stream. This is going to be the last quest before I wrap up. So I'm tempted to maybe do more later. If I end up deciding not to, then it will be tomorrow. But Sky, even if I do more of this later, I'll stream something tomorrow. It's going to be Tekken 8 in the evening, so yeah, you will see me tomorrow regardless. Take care. Yeah, Whirlwind was a good shout. Good old spin to win. I see nothing.
Aruna is skilled in illusions. I sense a shrouding charm nearby. It must be found and destroyed.
Found it.
Let's see what she is hiding.
Long have I been far from my love, adrift in the dark.
The damned rot!
Doldrums of tea.
That is not Una's voice.
I raise my sails and cry to the winds, bring my love back to me.
You're not Una. Where is Una?
I am afraid Una is missing, and we badly need to find her. Might we ask a few questions?
Why did Una take you from the tree?
Why would a daughter save her family? The people who raised her, who gave her knowledge, when every day she watched them suffer. She saw that forever is too high a price. For the answers we gave her, she will give us new life.
What has Una done to you to the other heads?
The ritual is complex. Our bonds to the tree, uncleanly severed. But Una will cleanse the rot. She will find a way.
Do you know where Una might be?
She comes and she goes. So much to prepare for when she takes us to... I can't remember.
Sure.
I have heard enough.
These are similar to the one Caden found, but each is a little different. More glyphs, buried stones, improvements. Timepieces. Una's talisman seems to be more than bone, twine, and precious stones. Its magic is a mystery. Hatred's attack was terrible, but it has weakened the tree. There'll be no better time. I must cut the heads from the branches now and root them in new flesh. I can do this. Whoa. Could Una truly save the heads?
Even if she could, how many lives would it cost? I know you think of your friend Lorath, and whether he might be spared the tree. But would he value his life over thousands of others? I am taking this head back to the tree, and so help me, it will tell me where Una is. You must continue to follow the whispers. Lives depend on it.
Oh wow, that was all the quest was? Damn, and now it's like, yeah, do 50 whispers. Yeah, not right now. Not right now. Next time, possibly later. I don't know. So yeah, this will either be later or tomorrow. And then, in addition, there will still be Tekken tomorrow night. That's gonna happen in the evening. But yeah, I reckon we just need one more stream of Diablo 4 to get the plot done. I hope you've all enjoyed it so far. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Take care of yourselves and each other. Tom Dingo, thank you for the resub, friend. It really genuinely helps. Everything from Twitch, I reinvest back into Twitch. And yeah, couldn't have got this far without all of you, so thank you so much. Take care of yourselves and each other. This has been part 2 of Diablo 4 Season 7, Season of Witchcraft. We got a lot done, but as you can see, there's quite a lot more to go. Barbara's looking awesome though. But yeah, take care of yourselves and each other. I'm gonna take a break at least until after dinner. But yeah, if you don't see me later, you will definitely see me tomorrow. Bye-bye.